Alright, let's go. That was loud. Sorry. Let's go. How we doing, boys? Kids. Adults. Gentlemen. Because we ain't got no women watching. We ain't got no women watching. I'm too ugly for that. Decided I needed to wake up, so I might as well go live instead of sitting here. That over there, gonna be gone. Plus, I can't be on here sitting around for too long because I got a passenger train coming up my butt. That Hemingway right now. Nope, chat ain't showing up again. Hold on a minute. K-Dub, how you doing, bud? Kevin James, how you doing as well? Hang on one second. I'm going to get this car hooked up and get it moving, and I'm going to try to refire my little browser chat thing over here. So I can get you guys combined and make something easier for me to see everything. Air drain. Why you no worthy? Oh. I must have closed it out. Alright. I don't have much time to watch tonight. That's alright. Yeah, we're good. We're good, man. If I hit the X, it shuts the program down. So don't hit the X, dummy. Don't hit the X. Looks like I'm off tomorrow. I'm not on the call-in, so that's a good thing. I said I'll take one more day off. He asked me if I wanted to work. I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. But I'll probably work the rest of the week. I am on the fence on whether or not... I mean, if I'm going to work the rest of the week, and I'm pretty sure it's going to happen because of the temps that we're going to be having, I might as well say, yep, you know, I'm back full-time. I might as well. So... at least I have tomorrow. I can build the third PC, get that installed and plugged in and hooked up. Wednesday, my new mouse shows up. Thank God for that. Because this is really getting to be a fucking headache. Dealing with this Logitech in its current state. Alright, so we're going to loop around here. Hit that one. Hit that one. We're just going to have him go road, reverse, 20. Go up here. Kick him over that way. Get rid of that one. And Bob's room. So I'll drop them off and then bring that back for the Alarka cars and head on down to Alarka. Why is there a switch? Is it the wrong fucking way, you damn moron? They got plenty of people over here to pick up. He's gonna stop, it looks like it. So flip that switch to keep him from just wandering off in the wild blue yonder. And he's gonna stop. Good. He's pulling in over here. Oh, I can. So what we can do is kick off those two. He's good. That's good. Let me get that changed, and he's good there. Excellent. He's going to cycle through on all that stuff. Tig is over here where he was, and Ella with this one, he's got that dropped off. Oh, I forgot to change the fucking audio. Son of a bitch. Oh well. Did he not get that delivered, or? Go away. Apparently he didn't deliver this.
Hello, motherfucker.
Mr. Tig. And they're speaking double areas. Oh, it's supposed to be over there. I'm thinking house. Alright. Well, I'll let you handle this one, Tig, because you were working on that. I'll go back up here. New update has been messy. Game players, games lag out, and other things. I saw some of that stuff. People reporting bug issues with even higher end PCs that shouldn't be having an issue in the first place. Getting performance drops and things like that. And I haven't noticed anything that's different from what I have experienced all this time. I saw one saying it lags or stutters when he teleports. I've always had that. Nothing new. The only thing, and I just said something in their general chat about it, was how the AI seems to like panic break. It's happened a couple of times where they come up to a slow zone or whatever. Maybe it's a curve or a switch or whatever, and they just go full fucking break. Not independent, the full train break. Yesterday's stream towards the end, when this one, 6591, was coming up the hill out of Bryson, he came to a dead stop. Just went full fucking break. So, don't know why that's a thing, but it is. They're over braking when coming into the last curve outside of Bryson that goes up to Walker. That 15-mile-an-hour curve right here. Even though it doesn't affect them because they're on the main line, they're still slowing down to almost 15, and then they realize, oh, we can go a little faster. And then they pick up speed again. So, you know, the 15 is right here on the curve, not on the main line, but it's still slowing down. And then when it got up to here, to the 25, I think it was. It went full break. The whole bar went red. I'm like, well, what the fuck you doing? Did Bambi run out in front of your ass and you freaked out or something? Alright, so he should have already moved on, which I think he did. Yep, there goes the cock. Yeah, I was kind of getting sleepy just sitting here, and I tried getting into a series on Apple from Jason Momoa or whatever called C, and I ain't feeling it. Plus, I'm cold, which is making me want to, lay on the couch or whatever, and I don't want to do that either, because then I'm not going to want to stream. So, fuck it, just go live. Sounds like there are. What's wrong with your mic? You sound distorted. Just you. Sounds like there are 4 socks on your mic. Don't know what to tell you. Just you. There really hasn't been anything else that's been said by people.
Hi, everybody!
Darius, how you doing, bud? What's up? How's Out of Ore going? Did I see that correct on their roadmap? They're doing the next gen vehicles and then they're doing multiplayer? Is that their plan?
Okay, Skinner. That's the last time you'll slap your willy around.
Harley Joel, thank you for the raid. Hello to you and your viewers. How you guys doing today? Then repairs? I saw that, yeah, the repairs. Everest, how you doing? Harley, thank you for the follow, man. How was your stream? I am fine. Cold, which makes me a little sleepy. Otherwise, alright. One more day before I elect to come off and lay off and go back to work. Race rig PC build tomorrow, though, for me. Number 3 PC is coming back to life. $31 cars for the coal mine. Holy shit. I'm a little miffed because yesterday we got the cars that came in at the Whittier interchange and it delivered everything but the Phase 3 for Andrews. So I'm a little annoyed by that. Because it's a day and a half for that last one to get done because it's so damn long it doesn't fit on the siding. So, if you ask me, fuck the customers. I want that Phase 3 set of cars so I can get that shit done. But at the same time, it gives us a little more time to build up money so we can try to pick up something else. We've got... I'm not feeling confident in our locomotive fleet to get up that hill. So let's take a look here real quick. Oh, the beacon software is not running. Hey, how about that? It's supposed to be. Or was it? And I just looked at the wrong icon. Nope, there's my Asetek Race Hub. There's the Fanatec app, which I can actually shut down. Moza's not running. I don't need it to anyway. Where is my beacon? You should be running already, dude. There it is. Hello. It doesn't want to run? Hello? Awesome! Beacon doesn't want to work. How about that? At least the mic still works. Don't know what to tell you then. Because I've listened to myself both via this PC and that PC. Yeah, I've heard some popping. I think that's just because of the USB setup. But other than that, it's a different mic. It's a new mic compared to the last time you were here. Oh, it needs tweaking. The passenger runs need tweaking. Yeah, this is what I had, the pod mic from Rode, and now I've got the Beacon mic. So it sounds different. There's still some fine tuning I'm gonna have to do. Can't do it right now because the fucking app won't work. Oh, there we go. Just left click on it and it opens. And then it crashes. Awesome! I got gremlins in this main PC. No, there is some cracking on it. And there's nothing I can find to help alleviate that issue. So I need to get another powered USB so I can use that to run directly straight to the computer instead of having it go through a hub. And maybe that will eliminate that part. But you're the first person to actually say anything about it. I did not get my 3 sets of cars for Alarka until 10 a.m. Yeah, they're showing up late. They'll be here at 10. And it's 7 o'clock right now. I'm just saying I would rather have had them first. But no, the passenger stuff needs a little bit of work. You know, even though you've got it set to go forward, there's no more stations past there that are selected. So it should automatically switch back and go the other way. So for Alarka, when that train gets to Alarka, I'm gonna have to stop it, or when it stops, I'm gonna have to click onto it, and instead of having it going forward, I gotta kick it into reverse. Otherwise, it's just gonna keep on going. Which, I mean, to me, it just makes sense to have it in the program where, hey, dummy, are there any other stations that I'm going to? No? Maybe I should go backwards. But that's just me. I'm thinking. Audio file. Yeah, that's right. It might be a little too bassy for your liking. That might be true. I have added some, yeah. Yeah, I might have gone overboard with the bass. That's possible. That's just my personal preference, though. I'd rather listen to someone that's got a little bit of deepness in their voice than
someone that talks like this and it sounds really fucking chirpy and high and everything. I hate that. Hee hee.
JB! No, it doesn't reverse course for me. I leave, even if I recheck them, it doesn't reverse. It is unchecking the station, yeah. That is true. But see, I'm kind of doing something a little different here as well. Because it's not really setting up a route in the way I think it should be set up. You can't program in, because what I'll do is when I get to Alarka over there, I'll have the train pick up all passengers, take it down to Alarka Junction, and then kick off anyone that's going towards Almond and beyond. And then everyone else, for Bryson and Ella, stay on the train. We're going to continue on. But obviously you can't do that. So when I get to Alarka, I have to, oh shit, I got to go over there and uncheck those. So it kicks those people off the train.
Hello, motherfucker.
Drew, how you doing? I can be. I think I have to redo my mic on there as well. Smoke. I did almost 20 years of that, and near the end, I was 2.5 packs a day, so... Yeah. Oh, you're down there, okay. Do I have it set up for this? Do you hear me?
Maybe.
Maybe? Alright. Oh, I already did. Alright, beacon mic. Okay. I'm ahead of myself. Passenger. See, it's already on, so I'll just check all of them. Copy. Now, when he's done, Alarka will uncheck itself. That's fine. No one's going to get on the train at Alarka and get off the train at Alarka. Maybe Bowtie. So he should just go to Cochrane. You would think. You would think he's just going to, okay, there's no other stations back down that way except woods and bears and deers and oh my. So maybe I should go the other direction? No. That's stop, Bad Casket. You're thinking. You're using common fucking sense. You're thinking logically. What the fuck is wrong with you? Sounds like something you do. Well, yeah, because, yeah, the update broke it. Yeah, I had to go remove it. I have heard that stream put the wrong minimum specs for Railroader. I wouldn't know. I think it sounds like this recent update has caused some performance issues for people. No, but there could be an ATS stream coming up once the third PC is built. iRacing will be the focus on Wednesday and for most days after that. But yeah, there could be a ATS stream mixed in as well. I'll have to figure out what this month's Troll Casket will be. I'm going back to 3. Yep. I got the AI trains on a 3-minute timer. Now, I haven't, as you can see, it's still set to full. I haven't changed it. 3 makes it easier, to be honest, because so many things don't like to work together. If I want to go over there and play iRacing, I have to set the primary from this monitor to that monitor, which in turn fucks up all of my icons, my files. I use portals on the wallpaper to link everything, put everything together to sort it all out. Race Labs, all those overlays get shunted all over the fucking place. It just makes a whole big fucking mess. So I'm tired of dealing with that. I'm tired of having us go over there every time I want to play a game like this, for example, and turn off all of my USB devices that I have plugged in Because, for example, right now, let's see. No, let me do this one. There goes that box. Up and away. That's because there's a USB device plugged in that this game isn't agreeing with. Yeah, there he goes. He's going to go forward. Even though all boxes are checked. There are no stations down that way. But he's still going to go. And now there's a fuse down there. There's a flare, so he isn't going to go anymore. So I've got to tell him reverse. Yeah, that would be nice, huh? We don't need rails where we're going. It did it on other games as well. Escape from Tarkov was another one. I don't know if it still does or not, but yeah, it's annoying. And, you know, ATS Farm Sim won't run on that monitor, so I have to kick it over primary to that monitor, and then I gotta kick it back over, and everything flashes, and monitors are on and off, and it's just annoying, and it's just too much of a hassle. So I'm gonna use my old 8700K for now. Picked up a 3080 Ti for less than $500. Power supply is showing up tomorrow. Picked up this. So, that is currently what I have in the gaming rig, which is a 12900, and it is running at a nice 56 degrees right now. It is keeping that 12900 in check. So we just have those two, right? Everything else is going to copper. Yep. Oh, Team Track. Yeah, he's got to go over there. Let me select you. Select. Take that off. You give your loco some go-go. No, I just pulled into Alarka, so yeah, he's still got. I still gotta throw some fuel in it. Some juice, some water. Ah, shit! Didn't want to do that.
For what needs done.
Tig should be finishing up the Bryson stuff.
Yeah, I just grabbed the log train, but I didn't know if anything else I needed done.
No, if he's doing the Bryson stuff, you can just keep an eye on the passengers, but what do we got where? Yeah, here comes 3. That's on the way back down. 10 is still over there, so you could probably even use that to run over to Bryson and bring back empties. I'm going to have a couple up here. We need to get money so we can get a Berkshire or Berkshire. Because we got cars coming in at 10 o'clock to do phase 3. Since they didn't show up this morning for game morning. Question is do we go with a Burke or do we get another GP9? Well, I'm leaning GP9 because we can probably hold more. We can probably pull an extra car or two because it is almost half the weight of a Burke. And only a couple 100 pounds less on attractive efforts.
I mean, the only other upside to a GP9 is it can get into the curve radius is smaller.
Yeah, I don't. In my single player, you don't use the Burke to make the deliveries, really.
I used the Burke to pull it from Silva to Bryson.
Well,
I actually got two right now.
yeah, that should be fine though. I mean, there's nothing. It's not like it's
I
going up the curves to a Lark Copper or something.
No, I have one that goes strictly from Silva to Bryson just for pulpwood and wood from Walkers.
Well, see, that's the other thing. We need to get at least 10 pulpwood cars. So this is the predicament we're facing. We need another locomotive, at least one, and we need 10 cars, at least, for the pulpwood. And I really don't want to ramp up the loan.
It's already out there.
Oh yeah, it's already over 100,000. I don't want to max it out.
100,000. What the hell have you been doing?
We bought. Well, I don't remember since the last time you played.
So, 10 pulp cars and about $8,600. So that'll take us down about $6,000. And the only thing you can, engine-wise, you can afford is a cook. Well, we probably need 4 more skeleton cards too, just for wood.
Yeah, and we're gonna have to put them somewhere else too because we're draining. The last time you were on too, we were discussing how we're draining that L2 track.
Yep.
James, how you doing, bud?
I ended up having to go to Walker.
And Walker, I'd rather have its own dedicated locomotive sitting up there.
I have a what is it called? The I think it's the Switcher, the S23.
Yeah.
Super small, super nimble, quick.
Something that's gonna have the balls.
It's got the balls to get up the hill. It can pull. It can't. I've only been able to pull about 8 up, but of the pulp cars because of how much they weigh.
Empty?
Empty.
Really? See that
Yeah.
if we're gonna be hauling 10, I want to have something up there. Maybe the Deca.
Well,
Or just go with the Switcher.
the only Switcher's got a higher factory adhesion.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for. The higher, the better.
It's a 5.6.
Yeah.
But the thing that I did was I actually still use the Whittier saw area for pulpwood too.
Yep. The split track down there.
Mm-hmm. That's where I stage in the Whittier yard. That's where I've been staging all my pulpwood.
Mm-hmm.
But I always I have so many damn pulpwood cars, it's ridiculous. I think I have 50.
Yeah, on the single, I've only got 10 for now, but money. So I mean, yeah, that's basically what we're looking at. Is at least right now another locomotive to work with the Pacific, or to handle 3 or 4. I mean, the Pacific can do 3 coal cars up the hill. I know it can do that. 4, I think, is a stretch. So if we want to double that, then we're going to need a Pacific and a Berkshire or the GP9.
What in the hell is going on?
Hmm.
All the tracks are gone.
Did you you remove the
Yep.
route? Okay.
I removed it.
You might just have a graphics glitch. You might have to leave and come back.
Yeah, probably.
That's happened to me before, remember?
Well, I mean, I literally was just on the log train, and it hopped all the way down into the Whittier
Oh.
siding. It bypassed the whole sawmill area. It just jumped.
The hand of God moved it. Let's get this over so I can get some coal and water in here. One more coal car, too, would be nice, so we can put that out there at Andrews. Doesn't have to be caught today, but... No, actually, it probably should, because Andrews, those cars will show up. It'll be open the next game day, and we're going to need something down there, because these guys ain't getting down there and back on one load.
You'll need the diesel stand, too.
Yep. Well, the diesel I'm not going to be super worried about right now.
So on their general chat, when I was reading, they're gonna fix the fuel numbers.
Well, that doesn't surprise me.
They said this coal and water should be lasting a little bit longer than it should be, and the diesel fuel should be running quicker.
I agree. It should be running faster. Watch, they turn around and make it so the steam engines last longer than the diesels.
So they said the diesel should last twice as long as a average. The Berkshire and the Pacific, they say it won't. They'll almost not even out, but probably about 3/4 longer. So by the time the GP9 uses, 3/4 of its tank, the Berkshire or Pacific will be empty.
Well, you can't say the Berkshire and Pacific because the Berkshire's got twice as much water as the Pacific.
Mm-hmm.
Or are they talking fuel?
They're talking fuel-wise.
Coal.
They're going to end up going by how much force you're using on it. Yeah. So a heavier train, more fuel it's going to use.
Hey, Bowtie, just so you know, there's another mic you're going to have to get used to. You haven't heard yet. My Antlion mod mic. You have to get used to that. I haven't used it yet.
I don't think my loan's even near 100,000.
Well, my single player, my next entrance payment is $9 grand.
Good lord.
Yeah. So, how about this? Why don't we...
Because, I mean, we make a ton of money off wood and pulpwood.
Pulpwood, I only got $450 for 7 cars.
Well, I mean, once you start working it up, starting it out is a little slow, but I know when I did, I think it was 12, I ended up making $1,100. I think.
So right now we've got the 16, number 3, the 25, number 10. We've got a Pacific and 3 GP9s. In fact, one of them, 9015, has a switch against it. I don't know where, though. Oh, there it is. I see. I fix. Oh, because it came up that way. You stupid thing. Okay. And then also, since he's right there, passengers, Almond, Nantahala, goodbye.
So, the at Connolly Creek, the pulpwood can supply us everything we need. It's once you get to Silva for the paper mill.
We'll worry about that then.
That's where you get sucked dry. You always want to make sure you have a surplus.
Yeah, I haven't bought Silva on a single.
Yeah. But the logging at L3 up at Connolly Creek sucks. because you basically pull it up and have to back it in.
Mm.
Unlike where the rest of the way we push them up.
Mm.
So I hate the L3 here, but it produces the most.
All right, so what locomotive are we going to trade in?
I mean, if we traded anything, I would assume, I hate to say it, the number 3, the Mogul.
I mean, I'm fine. I don't matter to me. 3, I mean, or 10, because one of them is going to end up running logs. And possibly even pulpwood cars. And it does the work down there as well if there isn't a locomotive around. That's what I've been doing on a single player. So I use the switcher that I have for the log cars, move cars in and out over at the sawmill, or even down at Whittier if I don't have another locomotive handily available.
Yep, that's what I do. I mean, I hate to say it, the Mogul technically
16, the small one.
Yeah, 16. I mean, it does the work.
I mean, they all do.
I mean, it does the work that we need it to right now.
Yeah.
But I mean, the 25, we probably could get more money for.
True.
If we want to look at it that way.
8,400 for the 25, 4,700 for the.
I mean, almost double.
Yeah.
Hello, motherfucker.
Mr. Kojak, how we doing, bud? So are we fine with keeping the baby? 16 for now?
I still have my baby. I still have both my babies. And we and the Mogul on my play. But I have that one. They do Ella as well on my single player.
So we're gonna put the 25 up for sale.
Yep.
All right.
You do that, I'll move it into Whittier.
East Whittier, number 10.
Well, is there anything to pick up anywhere? I'll take that and pick it up.
If there are, they're most likely over in Bryson right now. So it's really, I don't know if it's worth it for you to run it all the way out there and get back by 10 o'clock.
Oh, yeah. I see your point.
So that one is set. Sell destination East Whittier. And then we'll have to, I mean, if you want to get those 10 pulpwood now, I mean, if you've got time, you might be able to order them, take the pulpwood cars straight up. And drop them off and get it down by 10 o'clock when those cars show up.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't see a problem with it. I can't order them. You would have to order them. I don't have access.
Oh, all right. I thought you could. All right, I will do that here once I get this thing in reverse.
Yeah, sorry. I don't have the power.
Oh, this mouse. Is it Wednesday yet?
So which bulkhead flat cars do you use?
I went with the 50 foot because they were lighter empty.
That's what. See, I don't know that. I never saw a difference.
No.
I mean, they both hold 50 ton. They're both the same price. I mean.
Yeah, one's lighter than the other one. That's all.
I mean, that's about it. I mean.
So yeah, I went for weight saving. I figure we can do the same here. I mean, it's.
Oh, hey, I can buy them.
All right, it's 14,000, or it's. Yeah, it is actually 14,000 pounds less for the F50s. So I say fuck it, we go with those.
I gotta say, these have not over the years have not changed much.
No,
they're still the same from 1950.
Hey, Not much innovation needs to be put into that. I mean, what can you do, you know?
He is amused by the simplicity of this game.
Oh, that just kicked in.
He is amused by the simplicity of this game.
Tigger and Puppy automatically re-upping their sponsors, their memberships over on YouTube for $1.99. Thank you, boys. Do you even remember that you're... I don't know about Puppy. I haven't seen him in ages. Oh, see, that didn't show up on my feed. And I forgot to give Harley a shout out. Kojak, I don't know if he's still here. Are you able to do a shout out for Harley Joe? Harley Joe 1, number 1. Israel, how you doing? Mr. Santos? Hola? ¿Qué pasa? Harley Joe 1, number 1. It's just a 1, not O-N-E, just 1. There you go. Thank you, sir. Wonder if there's an automated thing, so if I don't have anyone available, I don't have to tab out, I can just hit a button. I'm sure there is a way to set it up.
Are you working every day this week?
No, he asked if I wanted to work tomorrow, and I was like, no, I'll take one more day off. Well, with the computer parts coming in, that gives me time to go ahead and build that computer, and I already figure I'll be working the rest of this week. It's going to be 61 on Friday, but they're calling for rain. And the interstate has stuff planned, so... It kind of sucks, but... I mean, I don't mind going back, but... Next week it's back into the mid to low 30s. With lows around 20. And of course the manager's like, oh yeah, we can still pour in that. I'm like, doesn't mean I want to. It's fucking cold. Fuck you. Ah, shit. I didn't grab 9718 that's leaving Alarka right now to empty out the passengers. Oh, good. He didn't go far because the switch is lined against him. He needs to go in reverse. Suck it up. No. Hey, there's a lot I gotta pay attention, so... And then just dealing with the mouse, that's a battle on its own right there.
Big baby.
Oh, this mouse is fucked.
I don't know, it felt weird going back to work after being off for over a week.
Did you get the passengers in?
Me? I didn't.
Okay. I saw it looked like it was moved back, but... Go.
I'm trying to get these pulpwood cars up there in a timely fashion.
Oh, it's only 7:38. You got time. Yeah, it feels like spring in the left click or this mouse is busted. And the slightest little jostle or vibration likes to set it off. As I was saying yesterday during the stream, a feather can land on it and it'll activate the left mouse button. It's that sensitive right now.
I don't know. My sleep schedule's all screwed up. I think every night for the past like 6 nights I've gone to sleep like at 8:30.
Wow. I was worried about that for me because I was trying not to stay up too late and also not sleep in too late. Because I knew it would just be that staggered progression of staying up and waking up later than I really wanted to be. And fortunately, though, hasn't been the case. Alright, here we go. Ah, son of a bitch. Didn't work. Still rolling. I don't think it's going to have the juice to get there.
So where are all these pulpwood cars going?
I just take them right up the hill there.
No, I meant like where in Andrews?
That paper mill factory out there in Andrews. But since we don't have it unlocked yet, you can't select where it's going to go. Let me try kicking it. Activate Herculean strength. It's Shift R to push a car, right?
I don't know. I haven't played this game in over 10 days.
I think she's gonna make it. Yep, there it is. It's either been this or Tarkov for me. The only ones I've been playing.
I don't think I get my eyes to focus on Tarkov.
And I really haven't been doing too much the last couple days since this mouse has started acting up. I tried playing one yesterday, I think it was, and my gun was just randomly firing. Like, well, that's no bueno.
I mean, that kind of would be funny on stream.
Oh, well, yeah, for you guys, but that's a troll, damn it. I ain't gonna give you that one for free. So I just been trying to sell stuff and make room on inventory. what's what here? 1E11122222. Okay. I have not taken. I have been in single player up to 2E, but I have not taken a whole bunch of cars up to the copper mine yet. So I don't know how it spits them all out. I mean, I did 2E, but I haven't, gone to pick them up yet. So shall be interesting.
It does it like every 5 in-game minutes.
Yeah, but I mean, does it put them on different tracks? Because the sightings that it's been kicking them out so far, when there's like 2 or 3, isn't going to be big enough for like 6 cars.
Yes, it'll split them.
Okay.
Yeah, so you'll probably end up getting blocked in.
Yeah, so don't leave a locomotive up there.
It will just won't spawn.
Well, I mean, on the backside or something like that.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to drop off the 2E first, then come back down and put the 1E in place.
Okay, heading up the hill for
Hill.
pulp and more logs.
Q.
I got 4 more log cars, so I can drop them on L1.
Yeah, I saw you picked up something else.
Yeah, I figured I'm going up there, and the first 2 cars are already empty down here. Might as well take those up.
So I'll just bring all these into...
So where's this passenger train that comes to Whittier and all that?
It's the green one.
Which is 9015, I'm guessing?
No, actually, it's sitting in Bryson right now because it took the wrong track, and it's all the way over on the side.
Oh. Digger.
Yeah, someone didn't flip the tracks back. So now I'm going to have to shuttle him all the way back over. There. Not that that makes a difference, but I'll open up the doors anyway.
Yeah, I'm kind of ready for some buildings up here in Connolly Creek.
Mm-hmm.
I actually Googled them when I was sick and was looking at what they used to look like back in 1950 up here.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know if I would imagine they started work on them, but...
So if you watch I don't know if you watch any of the people that stream, they're having a problem with FPS issues with the buildings.
Oh, I kind of figured that was going to be the case. Once they start adding in more stuff, you know, that whole...
So they said that a lot of the buildings don't do that, but they are testing stuff out to where actually at the sawmill you hear noises coming from the sawmill and the factories you're near. So they're trying to make it lifelike.
Yeah.
Like at the coal mine, you'll hear all the explosions, the sirens will go off from under the mine. So it's pretty cool from what they were talking about on stream. But besides, you know, having a few FPS issues on some of the buildings.
Well, I guess this recent update has screwed up a lot of FPS for people.
Mm-hmm. I haven't had any problems.
No, and no problems before or after for me. But one of their streamers jumped in and was like, yeah, you know, I know he had a 4090. I forget what the processor was, but you imagine it's going to be pretty beefy. And he's like, yeah, I'm getting stuttering when I teleport and this and that. And I'm like, I get that even before the damn update. I don't know. Welcome to my world. But I figured long ago, once they start adding in more stuff, decoration and everything, it's all going to go out the window for them. And that whole, oh yeah, a 1660 can do it, it's just going to go right out the fucking window. Alright. He is leaving Bryson right now. Let me actually make sure the tracks are set right in Ella. Good. Good. Alright. Wow, just enough for that one. So 4 cars are all that can fit into the M1E at a time. I tried putting an Alarka Team Track car in the siding over here where the mining supply for M1S is at Alarka Copper. I'm like, why is this not fading? It's in the track. Oh, wait. Whoops. Oh, have there been any replies yet? I doubt it. Well, the comment I posted about the AI going full break ignored. Why am I not surprised? Last night I noticed it a couple times, and it did it one time when I was coming up the hill. Out of Bryson to Hemingway. It got into an area where there was a low speed corner where it's 25 miles an hour. It went full brake. Lit up all the cars in red. So of course it came to a complete stop, and then I had to sit there for a couple minutes for the air to build back up before it could start rolling again. I'm gonna be pretty pissed if the AI does that while we're going up the hill towards Andrews out of Nantahala.
Yeah, it just did it to me up here, up to the logging camp.
Yeah, that's new. It hasn't done that before.
Nope.
I could put it in bug report, but it'll get ignored there as well. Just like my last one.
Yeah, I don't post nothing. I just like stuff that I have problems with.
I'm just in there to see updates, and that's it.
Yep.
I'm not gonna be trying to be buddy-buddy with anyone. Tried to play nice. Was ignored. Alright, see ya. And I don't even know if I'm gonna stay in there just for the updates, you know, because you see, they post it all on Steam. It's not like I get alerted for it or anything, so I might just say, fuck it, leave the Discord and not worry about it. Alright, let's put that flare back down here.
So just so you know, Connolly Creek can handle 18 pulpwood cars
Total.
total. It'll fill up all the sidings.
Alright. Yeah, because
P3, P3 and P3, P4 can each take 5. P1 and 2 can only take 4.
Alright, it's a must, because 1 and 2 are the ones in the far back.
P3 and 4 are all the way at the top, yeah.
Alright, those can handle 5, because I put 5.
Yep,
Yeah.
each of those can handle 5. It's the P1 and 2 can only handle 4.
Yeah. They don't load up quick either.
No, they take about 2 hours.
Felt longer when I did it the first time.
I don't know. I'm gonna drop these and then I'm gonna go back and I'm hoping the 4 log cars are loaded or close to it, because I'm gonna have to drive this locomotive back down the hill because I'll be out of water. I didn't.
Oh, you're using 3. You just left 10 down there. Okay.
Well, I thought we were selling 10. You told me not to.
Yeah,
use
but
10.
I thought you were going to use 10 to move everything
Oh,
up. And
oh no! I wanted to see if the 3 can handle it before we sold the 10. I mean, it pulled all these up empty, no problem.
yeah, I've been happy with that little locomotive. I mean, it doesn't have the best traction effort, but that thing's
I mean,
a little beast.
4.5. I mean, it's a little less than the 10, but for how old it is.
Well, I'm talking
okay
to
with it.
16,000 pounds of tractive effort.
Oh yeah, I don't care about that.
That's what you want to look at.
This little thing's I like it.
Yeah, it's a little tank. It's a little beast. It pulls. It's like that. It's like an ant, or what is it? No, it's not a dung beetle or whatever. Maybe it's something like that. It's small compared to what it's moving, which is like 8
Mhm.
times its size or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, if you get this thing on flat ground, you can pull a good amount of cars.
Well, even on the single player, I have the Atlantic, which I was going to use for passenger, and then I quickly got off of that, and I ended up using the switcher, EMD switcher for that. But I still pulled over 1,000 tons with that thing going out of Whittier to Bryson. And I was like, holy shit. I mean, the little fucking thing probably dropped its nuts doing it, but it pulled it. It's like 1,000 or 1,200 or something. And it was with ease, too. It wasn't like one of those, it's going to take 20 minutes for it to get up to speed kind of deals. I was pleasantly surprised. You know what? I might as well just go ahead and leave him right there. He doesn't need to go anywhere. It's going to take a little bit for the copper cars, though. Alright, so I'm done up here at Alarka for now. No, I'm going to have to bring that Pacific down, unless we use the GP9 that Tigger's in to haul those cars out to the construction site.
Oh, I'm sorry. P3, P4 can handle 6 on each side.
Oops. He's supposed to be going to Whittier or Ella, but he's in forward, coming back up to Alarka. So train coming back down. Oh, you're low on water.
Shocker.
No, it's a good thing it's all downhill, so.
Yeah, I'm not worried.
Oh, man.
Okay, we load in pulp.
Good. I mean, we're in no hurry, but.
I'd rather have it now.
Mm-hmm.
Because once we get that going, pulpwood becomes a one-man show job, basically.
Sure. Well.
I'm guessing everything is delivered already. Besides
Yeah.
Andrews.
Yeah, just whatever shows up at 10 o'clock. I don't know if anything else is gonna show up or not. You know what? I'm gonna buy.
Well,
Hmm.
cool.
Yeah, I just don't know if I'm gonna. Well,
I would do the bigger just because of the haul.
and plus it's actually cheaper. No, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong one. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong one. All right. Yeah, the 70-ton 3-bay.
Yeah, that's what I do just because of the haul.
So pick that one up. Jump over there. Empties to East Whittier. There we go. So that's all set to go. Can we empty out the coal in this 10 tons?
Yeah, I wish.
Give us back 8.
I mean, that one locomotive right there is 8 pulpwood cars.
Oh, the cost.
Yeah, what we're gonna get back, we can basically buy, well, 10, but
But we're getting a locomotive.
Yep.
A new choo-choo. So did you like have the flu or just like one of those kid
No.
flus?
no, I had the flu like
Uh,
So what happened was I ended up having to take my daughter to the emergency room
oh really?
on Monday night because as soon as I got home from work, I was fine. Took her to the emergency room, and then we were there for 12 hours. And I know as soon as I left, I was like, I'm gonna get sick. I feel
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And basically, she just had a temperature. Like, we couldn't get it under control on Sunday. We were like, she's not done by the time I come home. I'm gonna take her to the emergency room. So I ended up taking her to the emergency room, and they gave her a big cooling blanket to get her temperature under control,
Mhm.
and loaded her up with fluids. And then she was still out of school till she didn't go back to school till today. She's missed 7 days of school.
Wow.
And then the other kids, they all got sick. Same day as her, but not as bad. They ended up going back last Wednesday when I was my worst. So, yeah, it was nasty.
Yeah. Keep your flu bug away from me.
You don't have to worry. Yeah, basically,
It'll-
ended up losing my voice and everything. That was the worst part.
Yeah, they'll probably kill me.
But apples and oranges were my favorite thing to eat during that time. I literally ate a whole box of oranges.
Well, because you're usually not puking so much when you have that.
I didn't puke at all.
Yeah. The last time
all I had was just a terrible fever,
Yep.
cough, and my body was sore.
Yeah. I remember the last time I had the flu was like that. I was in bed for like 4 or 5 days, sweating my nuts off. I barely remember anything. I remember my dad coming down and putting a wet washcloth on my forehead. But I don't remember throwing up or whatever. I just remember feeling like I had been run over by a bus multiple times.
I ended up just getting up instead of like going in the bathtub and laying there soaking. I was like, I'm going to the hot tub. Same temperature as me. I'm just gonna relax in there.
Yeah, see, I'm fine with getting that. As long as I'm not hugging the fucking toilet or something, or a puke pan or whatever, okay, fine. Give me a cold. Rona, don't care. Didn't really do much to me the first time around. I think I had it. I don't know for sure, but influenza. Okay, fine. As long as I'm not puking, that's fine.
Yeah, poop. No, none of that crap. I don't want none of that.
Mm-mm. Yeah, because one of the guys at work had it, and they thought I was Rona, and him and the wife went and got tested a couple times, and turns out they're like, "Oh no, you actually just have influenza A." And it was just like, "Oh, okay." As you were. Yeah, I'll pick up the Ella people. 69 sitting over here waiting for a Larka.
Yeah, that was terrible. I will say this: they did get me out of 2 meetings.
You what?
They did get me out of 2 meetings.
Oh, there you go.
Go to. One was for work, and one was for the apartment buildings.
I actually...
My dad was like, "Screw you."
Haha.
That's the most annoying thing ever.
Yeah, I've got a driver refresher course next week I gotta go to.
Ours was with the fire department. Going over, making sure since we were new and stuff, we called and asked if they would come out and do like a fire inspection to make sure that everything's up to date, that we can fix it before we get fined. And they said technically by law you can't fine us up to a year after we purchased the property, which we were like, oh well, we didn't know. So
that's good to know, but still, get your ass out there.
He came within 3 or 4 days because I called last Thursday or the 2 Thursdays ago, and they ended up coming that Tuesday, right when I got sick.
Ah. Perfect.
But yeah, it was yeah, they said they only found one problem.
Good.
And it's a small, easy fix. Out of all the buildings, one problem.
Yeah, I was pouring at the county jail expansion that they're doing here, and I'm inside the building because the wind was just coming right at us and it was cold as fuck. So I'm looking around and I'm like, you know what? I don't see any sprinklers. In the jail cell area, in the common area and all that, there's no sprinklers overhead. And I'm like, well, maybe just haven't put them in yet. I wasn't seeing any water pipes either for the toilet and all that stuff. But then I go behind because they've got the cell block or whatever. Then they got the access hallways that go in behind there. And then there's the big, 3-inch fucking cast iron pipe for the water. So I'm like, either they ran the main line, but they haven't done the branches yet, or they're not going to be putting sprinkler systems over the prisoner cells, just in the back areas and stuff like that, in case something happens. So, I don't know what they're doing. But each cell block, or I'm guessing it's a cell block, but each pod, I guess you could say, has like 4 or 5 cells in it. That's it. And they look like they're 2 bunk cells. Some had a door and then a window next to it, and then there was another pod that had a door and no window. It was just wall, door, wall, door. And I'm like, you're probably putting your mean motherfuckers over here.
But yeah, it was nice getting, that kind of inspection.
Oh yeah, definitely. Did you end up going for that other property the bank was wanting?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We ended up buying a Chevy 3500. So we got a small little salter on the back, a plow. The plow is actually used, so we actually got a good deal on that. Flatbed, skid steer, and what is that? 12-foot box trailer.
Enclosed, yeah.
Enclosed, and so then we got the on-site shed that we're gonna put the lawnmowers in and stuff. So.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, the fire guy came out on the ones we've actually remodeled. The first 3 we bought, he was like, you know what? When my mom gets that age, I'm gonna ask you to see if you got one of these places available. He's like, these are places that are fucking nice. I was like, no. I was like, they didn't cost too much to fix up. I mean, the most expensive thing we put in was a tankless water heater. So.
There you go. Good.
But yeah, we got all that done. So. It was nice.
And I'm over here trying to figure out what to do for Valentine's Day with the wife. When we were out in the suburbs a couple weeks ago, I brought that up. And I'm like, is there anywhere you'd like to go? And she's like, not really. And she said, Valentine's Day isn't a big deal to me. We can consider this my, the Valentine's Day. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm not falling for that one. Not falling for it. Yeah. Damn it. Well, you mentioned the whole Justin Fields and Raiders thing. There still hasn't been a whole lot of talk, and the only thing I've seen on Twitter, I think today, I guess the Bears said that there have been offers, but nothing better than a second-round draft pick, and they're like, nope. They're not letting them go for nothing.
Nope. They want another first round pick.
Yep. They want another first round pick. And it still has, I guess according to Adam Scheffner, I think it was, the general consensus in the NFL is that the Bears are going to take Caleb. Trying to see if I can find the whole quote here, because he was on some guy's podcast or radio show or whatever. Was it Kyle Long that posted it? Yeah, one person on Twitter, NFC North News, breaking: the Bears will not trade Justin Fields to a team in the NFC barring an offer that is too good to refuse. Raiders, Steelers, Dolphins, and Jets have all made offers, but nothing more than a second-round pick. Maybe it was... Bear down, that said it. Potentially huge NCAA news. The National Labor Relations Board has ruled that Dartmouth basketball players are considered employees of the school. They would now be able to proceed with voting to form a union. Here it is. Adam Scheffner just said on the Pat McAfee show that the belief around the NFL is that the Bears will draft Caleb Williams with the number 1 pick in the 2024 draft. Quote, there are a few issues with this. Number 1, are the Bears going to be willing to move on from taking Caleb Williams, which I believe seems to be the widespread consensus around the league, that Caleb Williams will be the number 1 pick. And if they are willing to move on from him, then you have to like Drake May or Jaden Daniels enough, or Justin Fields. But again, the feeling around the league seems to be that they'll wind up trading Justin. Whether or not they do, we'll see, but that seems to be the feeling. Chef further notes that it's early in the process, but he doesn't think the Bears like May or Daniels enough to move off to number 1. He also notes that Caleb isn't working with an agent, unlike John Elway or Eli Manning. Scheffner says that requesting to go to Washington, which he says NFL teams won't be stiff-armed by a prospect, is a intricate process that would require him to hire an agent. So he's doing all this without an agent?
Yep.
Okay.
That's what he went to school for. You got to think about it.
I don't know much about him.
Yeah.
I guess
he's going to be his own agent.
The rumor is that he requested not to go to Chicago. He doesn't want to come here.
Nope. But, I mean, if he gets drafted...
He's got no... Well...
He just won't sign the deal.
Mm-hmm.
He just won't, yeah.
He won't play.
I mean, honestly, is Justin Fields that bad?
Hard to say. He's been through two different...
Or does he just have not the right,
It's hard to say.
Defenders.
Well, no, he's got DJ Moore, who's a very good receiver, and he's got a pretty decent tight end as well, which he seems to get along with. He's been through two different, I think, OCs. And now they got the new one coming in this year. Gates and him just didn't get along somehow, some way. I don't know what the whole deal was there. There was definitely some drama in behind closed doors going on. I guess there was, from what sports radio has said, there was a whisper campaign against him. So there was little things being talked about or released under, you know, don't reveal who I am, but this is what I heard kind of thing going on. And it was bad-mouthing Justin. They tried to retrain him to be a pocket passer, and it just didn't stick, or it, you know, or how they were training him to do it was, you know, stupid. Or I don't know what the full deal is, but it's hard to say. He's got flashes of good, better than what the past QBs have been. He's got flashes of good in him, but it's just going to take the right setup and the right coaches to help put it all together for him. I think he'll be all right. I think he'll be... where would I slot him in? I think he can be better than Brock Purdy. I really wouldn't... If he gets coached up right and adopts the different ideals that suit his play style and gets a playbook that suits him, it could be another Goff or... what's his name over in LA now? Stafford, I think. I think he can be a decent quarterback.
Did I hear Golf retired?
Not that I know of.
I thought I said a QB was retiring.
Well, Kojak probably would have been throwing him arms about it already.
I don't know. I don't know. I thought I read somewhere last week someone was retired. I just don't remember who.
Personally, I would hate to see the Bears ditch Fields. Yeah, he's been dedicated. He's worked hard. Not Goff. And, but, you know, as the way the Bears go, you know, QBs usually get the raw end of the deal, you know. There was a stat I heard last week, I think it was, about
Did
how
they
many...
draft him?
Yeah. They drafted Justin. In the last, 20 years, how many OCs have come through Chicago or something like that? And it was, double digits. Chicago is churning through offensive coordinators, every 2 years.
It was, Bill Belichick. He's been the head coach longer than in the last, since he's been a head coach, they've had twice as many offensive head coaches at Chicago.
Yeah, they've been it's revolving door for offensive coordinators at Chicago. It's really sad.
I mean, who was the Bears' last long-term QB?
Cutler.
And that was for what?
7 years, something like that.
I mean, honestly, for me, I would say that Bears just need to stick with Fields and pick what he needs help with.
He was with the Bears from 2009 to 16.
So 7 seasons.
Before that, he was with the Broncos 2006 to 2008, and then he did 1 year with the Dolphins.
Yeah, I hope that Bears don't trade him. I hope they give him some help.
Yeah.
Before they need to at least give him another year. They
Yeah.
have all these
I
picks.
think
Why waste a pick on a QB that doesn't even want to fucking play with you?
Yeah. I that's my thought as well. He doesn't want to play here. He has zero interest. You guys need to get your house in order before you bring in another draft pick on a QB. And you know,
I mean, how many new head coaches are there going to be this year? 13? Half the league? I mean,
about,
shit.
I think, 8 lost their job. Yeah, I've heard that too, Kojak, about how every OC has been replaced.
Well, or promoted.
Well,
If you think about it.
OC's out of their job, basically. They're no longer.
Yeah.
I mean, it was almost a clean house over at Hallis Hall for the Bears. They only kept a handful of coaches.
I can't believe my former freaking head coach got a damn job. Like, I hate that piece of shit.
All right, so going back to basically 2000, all right, for the Chicago Bears. Offensive coordinator history. I just lost my spot. There it is. Gary Crowton was the OC for the Chicago Bears in the 99 to 2000 season, a total of 2 years. John Shoop was the OC for the 2001 to 2003 season, a total of 3 years. Team made it to playoff one time in 2001 and was 0-1. Terry Shea was the offensive coordinator in the 2004 season. Ron Turner was the OC for the Bears 93 to 96, and then 05 to 09. So a total of 9 years. The team made it to the playoff 3 times: 94, 05, and 06. And he was 3-3. In 06, the Bears faced, that was their Super Bowl game, where they lost 17 to 29. Mike Martz was the OC for the 2010-2011 season. Made it to the playoffs one time, had a 1-1 record. Mike Tice for the 2012 season. His record as an OC was 10-6, making him the 3rd most successful OC in Bears history. Aaron Kromer was for the 13-14 season. Adam Gase was for the 15 season. Dowell Loggins was for 16-17, 8-24 during that time, making him the least successful OC in Bears history. Mark Helfich, 18-19 season. He was 20-12-0, making him the 3rd most successful. Team made it to the playoff, 0-1 record. Bill Lazor, for the 20-21, made it to the playoffs in 20, 0-1 for that. And then Luke Getsy was the recent one. Hold on, the train's going the wrong way again. He was 10-24. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 OCs since 2000. That's a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, OCs usually don't hang around for a whole hell of a long time because they end up finding a head coach job somewhere else. But for the Bears to go through 12 of them now actually 13. 13 because of the new hire. 13 in 24 years? And it looks like their average is just 2 years and out? That's not good. How does this rail game work? You drive train. You drive train down railroad track and go choo-choo. Truckin', how you doing? It works a whole hell of a lot better than that truck driving game. That shall remain nameless. No, it's what I feel Train Sim World should have been all these years. Alright, how are we sitting everywhere? Can I go ahead and advance like 2 hours? Yeah, everything's delivered. Yep, I'm gonna skip ahead 2 hours. Because then that'll get us, or where are you going, Tig? Oh, you're not gonna try to pull those cars out of there, are you? You're on your 12th as well? Yeah, we've had less head coaches. I guess Tig is going to try to pull those 2 cars out of the sawmill. Or not. There's 1 hour. One more. Alright. Did we get new cars? Yes, we did. No, we didn't. Fuck. There they are. 32 cars. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more for the Whittier. 7 more for the sawmill. We are going to have a pack to capacity interchange on the way out. It is going to be packed. It didn't take the empty
Could only
coal.
be taken overnight. Oh, that could only be done overnight.
Oh. Alright, because you're not in that GP9, right? Okay. Tig, why don't you come down, grab the coal car, kick it over to the 4th line. So over to the left one. I might have to bring the Pacific down for this one. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I was going to say. Yeah, just kick this one over if you want. And then we'll move it back before we're done. But if you want to grab everything in blue and take it down to Bryson, I'll bring the
Bryson car in the back.
Yeah, there's one in the back too. Gotta love it. Gotta fucking love it. Of course, they gotta put one way over there. Besides, by the time you're done there, yeah, this last one will pop. 52.1. So it's only got 0.4 left to do, so they'll all be ready to go. And the log cars down here are ready to go as well. Your 12th coach? Jeez, I don't think the Bears have gone through that many. 2 cars down, 2 to go over there. And we got 4 done up here, 3 to go. So here's what I'm going to do then. I'm going to grab everything that is loaded and ready to go. No, but Outlaw, it's a really good game. We're really enjoying it. It's been one of my main games I've been playing off camera. They've been putting in a lot of work. There's been very few bugs to worry about.
Those last update was their biggest bugs.
Yeah, for some it created more, yeah. But, you know, as I was saying earlier, I know what's going to happen. That whole 1660 thing that they say, you know, that's all you need, that's going to go right out the window. As soon as they start adding buildings in, it's going to go right out the window for them, and then they're going to have a shitstorm of people bitching and crying because they can't get away with playing the game with a 1650 Ti.
Unless there's a way they turn the buildings off.
That's going to have to be, yeah, that's the only other option. They're going to have to put in a visual option to turn off scenic buildings and whatnot. You know, turn off all that stuff, turn off sound, whatever, to do whatever they can to save resources for those old GPUs. Not much has changed with the Bears. It's still the McCaskies. Only thing is like 10 years ago or whatever, they're like, we're going to step back and let the president, you know, whatever, you know, because they were always putting their fingers in there and fucking shit up. So, the son, I can't remember his name. I want to say Steve McCaskey, but I don't think that's it. He gets up there. Oh, I'm gonna step back. I'm not gonna meddle with the football operations. And that was a bunch of bullshit.
Pulpwood's 50% full.
No rush. Send them home early for today. Their new AI yard coupling feature here. Someone said it's still hitting the train too hard. I saw that posted in the Discord.
Coming down from Connolly Creek.
Yeah, you get time. Well, we'll see how fast Tig can get that train all sorted out.
I would say if you left the Whittier cars, I'll get those when I'm done.
So still 3 more to fill up there. I'll drop these off. In the yard, then come back and get the M1 cars. How are we looking at Robinson? 6 ready to go, so possibly 7 by the time I get over there. Watched the new Netflix series of the NASCAR playoffs from last year. I liked it. And then you got a new season of Drive to Survive coming out. It's weird. I don't even feel myself pushing down the button.
Good, it's easy for you.
Yeah. Because there's just no more click, like the right mouse. I almost want to dissect it just to see what the fuck broke.
Well, do that after you get your new mouse.
No, yeah. Oh, come on. And I thought about grabbing the Corsair one because I grabbed my old Razor that I had from years ago. The Recon. But that one, the left mouse button is a little glitchy. It doesn't, even though you got to press down, it's like it doesn't, the contact on it isn't as good as it used to be. So if I'm dragging something, like in Tarkov, I tried, I'm like, okay, this is feeling good. It's nice and clicky and everything. And I went to go drag something and it kept on dropping it because even though I'm not lifting my finger, the contact in there, the switch, it's going out. So I'm like, okay, this ain't gonna fucking work. So I was gonna drag the Corsair over but that's all routed up and tightened down in the bundle with all the other wires on the racing rig over here. So not gonna undo all that just to redo it all when I put it back over there. So Def Adder V2 Pro wireless. Kind of stoked. I saw it because it was $70 total for that and the charging base. But they got the V3 out now. But from what the reviews are saying, I guess the pad where your palm is, they changed the hump on there and everything, so it isn't going to fit. It's a different fit. Forward 15. Alright, he's at Bryson. He's on his way over. Excellent. Come on, can you guys get one more out? Can you give me one more car? You got a couple minutes. You're losing the race here. The guys up top are doing more than you. Try to motivate the workers a little bit. But the big sporting news, the big sporting news, came from F1. Lewis Hamilton going to Ferrari. Kind of bonkers. Kind of bonkers. Yep. This will be his last year at Mercedes. And I was listening to a podcast about it over the weekend. And the theory is, because it's no secret that Ferrari had been pursuing, the president at Ferrari had been pursuing Lewis for a while. He signed his new contract for 2 years, so this was his second year. Or this season is the second season. And he didn't get the contract that he wanted, because there was a while where they weren't seeing eye to eye on all that. And I forget the details off the top of my head, but he was a little miffed at how all of that played out. Well, for just about every person in F1, it is a dream to go run in the red car. You know, it is a dream of every F1 driver to drive a Ferrari. But basically, he was not happy with. The theory is that Lewis was not happy with how Mercedes treated him during the recent contract negotiations that they had. And so, because it's a 2 year, and I think it was an option for a third or something like that. And Mercedes in their tweet said that Lewis has exercised an option in his contract to leave at the end of the 25 season. And Ferrari, promised him the moon, really. So he's getting the contract he wanted with Ferrari. You're not looking at another train, you dipshit. Oh, fuck. Just realized. Wrong locomotive. Hello. You gonna go now? You actually gonna go? There we go. So he was. The consensus is the thought process, and none of this was. I don't think it's been confirmed. I don't know, but basically, Lewis was bothered and hurt by how Mercedes treated the whole negotiations. Because he left McLaren a good car to go to Mercedes, and they're after all these years and what they've done together, they just kind of, I don't know, what would you say? They gave him the cold shoulder, basically. So Ferrari, open arms. So that means Carlos Sainz is going to be looking for a ride. Question is, where does he go? Carlos is a good driver. I mean, he can't go back to McLaren with Lando. And they've got Mick Schumacher in the wings waiting at Mercedes. I don't think... Actually, no, you wait. I don't think he's going to like it too much if they tell him to wait and bring in Carlos to take Lewis's seat. So yeah, I'm ready for racing to start up again. I are ready. I think I'm going to revamp the race rig stream video. So instead of it broadcasting to you guys as the normal ultra wide, and having all the stuff down below, I might set it up to where it looks just like this. As you're watching it right now from this monitor. So that just means I have to crop the screen a little bit on OBS. Because I'd like to get a bigger monitor this year over there. Replace the 34-inch with something bigger. And if that's the case, there's no way in hell I'm putting, a 5120 by 1440 or whatever, through OBS to you guys on Twitch. That would just not look right at all. So I'm probably just going to crop it and keep it probably 2560 by 1440, and then of course downscale it for Twitch for 1080. Handful. Because I don't know about you, JV, but I've never really been a big fan of how I output to Twitch and YouTube off that ultrawide. I mean, you've watched the streams, and everyone else in chat has watched the streams. No one's really complained about it, but
I think it's the way you got it set up. Hard to tell.
as far as having the border at the bottom?
No, that it's hard to tell that you have a different screen, I mean, the only way we could tell that you technically aren't using one computer is because you're sitting somewhere else. The background's changed, or you say, "Oh yeah, I got this computer for this and this computer for this." I mean, if you have a new streamer come in, they're never gonna know. Just the background changes.
Well, now this time, if I go that way and crop it, it won't have all that space at the bottom. So instead of being 3560 by 1440 or whatever it is, it'll be 2560 by 1440. It'll be like a regular stream, like it is right now. Get this one hooked up and send it out to Alarka at a junction. wait for the passenger train to go by, and then go get those coal cars, grab all those, and this, and go down to Bryson. Your second string QB is retiring Teddy Bridgewater. Oh, that's where Teddy Bridgewater went. He was a backup in Detroit. I just saw that. I missed what he had said earlier about the retirement.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I was like, I knew somebody in Detroit retired.
Well, and Bridgewater was a guy that had potential as well, because he was with the Vikings. And I think it was at spring training, he dislocated his kneecap or something like that. And missed the whole fucking season.
Ew.
He injured his knee or whatever. He was dropping back in practice. And something went wonky in his knee. And I don't know if it was he dislocated his knee or his kneecap or whatever, and it required surgery or something like that. I don't remember the whole story. But I know he was down for a while. And I don't think he really recovered after that because they'd been with Kirk Cousins for years. Even though he gets a shit ton of hate from the fan base up there.
Yeah, his deal that he wants, I don't know if he's going to get it.
Yeah, I haven't paid that much attention about
He wants 2 years for $80 million.
Holy fuck.
The only reason he said 2 years because after that he's done.
Yeah, maybe cut that in half there, Kirk.
Maybe if you got him to a Super Bowl, maybe.
Well, it's just the Vikings doing Viking things, it's I've seen it multiple times that he puts up good numbers. But it's usually the rest of the team that craps the bed around him. I don't know if Kirk is a Super Bowl quarterback, though. He's good. He can make plays happen. But I don't think he's a Super Bowl quarterback. And I think there's still a few in the NFL that I would not call Super Bowl potential quarterbacks. Jordan Love in Green Bay. That could change. He's still young. It's still early on in his career. But I don't think he's a Super Bowl quarterback. The jury's out on Josh Allen.
Those damn Chiefs, man, they can't, you just can't get by them.
They get the luck.
Any other time, he can beat them. Come postseason, poop.
Yeah.
They shit the bed.
Kruger, g'day. How you doing, bud? Kruger is one of those guys that could be affected by this game. He's running on an older system. And he's actually going for one of those 1650 Ti's.
Man, these Whittier cars are heavy. The ones pulling out.
Hmm.
Jesus. Little Mogul's having some trouble.
You got it? Well, because there was an update over the weekend, and I guess some people are over on their Discord complaining that that the game runs like shit now. Just looking at a quick overview earlier, it looks like those who are running like 4,000 series cards, possibly. I've had no issues. But JB and I were just discussing a little while ago about all the stuff that they plan on putting into the game, buildings and scenery and stuff like that. And that is definitely going to have an effect on performance. No doubt about it. It is definitely going to affect the performance of people, especially with older, weaker cards. So, you're one of those people that could be greatly affected by that once they start putting in more detail, more buildings, more scenery. Oops, forward, not reverse. So it's playing just fine with that 1650? Someone's asking if there's a way to play Spotify through their mic. I don't think I've ever heard of a microphone that acts as a speaker. Oh, alright, I got you. Alright, Kruger. Yeah, I have never heard of a microphone also acting as a speaker.
Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah. Welcome back. Alright, yeah, I think I'm just going to leave the Railroader Discord.
You should have seen the one from about a week and a half, maybe almost 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good one. They actually deleted it. It got that good.
Well, I did see one of the devs, or it might have been Connor. Someone was going after one of them for something. Yeah, it came up in the history when I was looking for something. And it sounded like there was a little bit of drama, but I couldn't be bothered to actually go back and try to read everything.
If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's been deleted already.
Yeah, because I think they got rid of them.
Mm-hmm. No, not. Then we're not talking about the same thing.
Hmm.
But mine's pretty good.
I don't check their Discord very often, but
Well, I was trying to see if they posted any. Only reason I check it was see if they, because every so often they might post saying, "Hey, there's an update coming, in the next, 10 days or something like that." But because they don't post much on Steam, like they said
Mhm.
they would. So it's kind of that's the only reason I check it.
Yeah, if it updates, it updates. Well, this guy was asking about using a mic to have sound come from it through the mic where you talk into. Doesn't work that way. It's like it's almost like can I put air in through my exhaust pipe into the engine? Will that help it run faster? I want more power. Yeah, go ahead. Put your mouth up to the frickin' tailpipe. Let me know how that works for you. Only goes one way. I should be a dick, a troll. Let's see if he's dumb enough to do it. Yeah, you plug it into the out jack on the back of your computer and then just jab that 3.5 mil jack into the microphone part. Just stab the top of it. Just get it in there. It sometimes did work with really old mics that were condenser mics. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Yeah. Just stick your eye in there, and let me know if any soot comes out. Do me a solid there, bud. Yeah, check your blinker fluid first, too.
So what is one game you haven't played in a very long time?
How long is a very long time?
Oh, one you used to stream a lot.
Farm Sim?
Last year. You didn't stream Farm Sim maybe 20 hours last year.
Yeah, I haven't been playing a whole lot of... Oh, whoa. Look at the wheel. This one, Sue's got it. It's like there's flat spots on the front. Yeah, but I streamed ATS a few weeks ago.
I wasn't talking about ATS either.
No?
Nope.
It's Farm Sim or
You already forgot it, probably.
Golf with Friends.
Nope. It's a game just like this.
Oh, Railroads Online?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a big update coming out. I was thinking about streaming it once the update goes live, if it hasn't already. I don't know if I'd be on the new map. I don't know if I want to deal with a whole bunch of snow, but...
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't paid attention to it at all.
Yeah, I've been seeing some of it. They've got a new industry for gold coming out, and that's going to be part of the update. One of the industries related with that is like a stamping plant or something. I've seen some of that stuff that's come out, but I haven't touched the game. Flat spots appear. Wife is home. Condition still 100%.
So should I leave these cars at the far end, the furthest point in the yard?
Which ones?
The ones on the return trip at Whittier. Interchange.
Well, those that came out of the sawmill.
Yeah. I just didn't know if you want me to leave them down there. I was just gonna grab this coal car.
I'd put them all in line on track 2. Because I'm going to have a whole shitload of coal cars coming.
Oh, these aren't all sawmill truck cars.
Mm-hmm.
There's Stensville and random crap in here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't think I've noticed that, Kruger. Get past. Good. I just noticed chat isn't up on the screen either. Sorry? What do you mean sorry? I just need to refresh it. Oh yeah, they're definitely some hit chunky boys. That's for sure. 15 cars coming down the hill. What texture are you working on? Oh yeah, you took him to. All right. That ought to pay. I bet that paid a pretty penny. Oh, you're actually all right. I was actually on my way down to grab those. Yeah, 'cause that's solid fucking steel. Yeah. Yeah, 50 grand. I would imagine there's a lot of truck drivers that would fight over that load. Fucking Indy. He loses his mind if he's not the first one to go out, and then he comes in, Mila goes out, and he still loses his fucking mind. He is the protector of the yards. Everything he sees is his domain. Even if it's 3 fucking houses down and across the alley. I can barely see you, but I'm gonna bark at you anyway. Fucking numbnut. Yeah, cars for Larka as well. Well, bring them back after you drop off those ones for phase 3 then, I guess. That's the only thing I can say. Oh, Milo's got his phone. Oh, he took one of my slippers. Hey. Mr. Waggy Butt. What you got? Oh, you guys aren't going to be able to see him. Mr. Stink Butt. What you got? You'd rather eat that in here, near me. Oh yeah, that was yeah. That was a pretty big loss. Truck, trailer, and the cargo. Oh yeah, easier to hijack the load and take off with that. Unload the trailer and dump those 2 and take the rest of it. Homeless guys and scrappers used to do that with my oil filters at Jiffy Lubes and stuff like that. No, keep coming, Tig. I'm fine where I'm at right here. Just keep on coming. They'd go to my cans and empty them out. Then what they would do is they would take the oil filters, and scrap yards didn't want them because, all the oil. You know, they don't want to deal with the EPA with that crap in their junkyard. So they banned taking it. Because one garbage can, 95-gallon garbage can that you might take out to the curb on trash day, 500 pounds. And depending on the size of the filters, the smaller ones, like off your Toyotas and Hondas, 750. So they started swiping them. They just dump them into their pickup truck or something, leave the can, and off they go. What they would do was they would grab appliances, refrigerators, deep freezers, washers, dryers, chock them full of all these oil filters to up the weight, and then seal them shut. So then they would roll across with their trailer of crap, get weighed, dump everything off, weigh on the way out, collect their money and go, and the scrapyard was none the wiser. They'll go to start tearing apart, you know, those appliances, and next thing you know, they got oil all over the fucking place because they're chocked full of used oil filters. And they have no idea who the hell dropped them off. Oh, there's so many scrap yards around here, and a lot of them are pretty fucking shady. You know, up in the Chicagoland area, so you know they don't have the manpower or the time to sit there and inspect everyone's load coming in. They know they should, but they don't. So I mean, they finally wised up to some of it. I heard some scrap yards were, you know, they would have like one or two people at the offloading area checking everything. Now, of course, you know, Tig, all those are not going to fit, right? So the ass end of these guys are going to be sitting out. It's a lot of ballast. Holy shit. Switch. Oh, I didn't hit that switch. Alright, you're set, Tig. I got the other one. Or you're gonna unhook and do whatever, I don't know. I mean, since I imagine you're going to come back through anyway, you're going to have to, because that's going to take a day and a half to do. I may just take these straight to Whittier, because I don't expect anything down in Bryson to be ready. I'll take a look when I get down there. But we still got cars up at Alarco to grab. We got cars at Robinson to grab, so... Can't we take that coal car over to Robinson and they fill it for us? Or does it have to go?
Eventually you'll be able to.
Okay. Hello.
Yeah, big boy.
Completely ignoring me. Just going to town on that bone. He's got his rear legs spread out behind him.
Yeah, I'm talking about it.
That fucking rib bone will be gone in an hour. Or less. I gotta get on the wife as well, because she's got this box over here that was my son's old clothes. I'm like, you just gonna leave him in my room? Get him out of here. Out. Gone. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna try to sell him or just donate him. And I'm making sure I'm saying this nice and quiet so she can't hear me and, you know, she's walking up behind me or something. Well, we're not going to get Andrews completed tonight, but at least we got that final phase there, so next time we come live with this, we should be able to complete it. No, but then again, I mean, it's only 8 o'clock. Once we get these copper and coal cars down...
Almost bedtime.
Almost bedtime?
I'm beat.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit myself. Had to do 2 loads today. Overworked. That annoyed the shit out of me, though. Fucking get back and the fucking low guys below me, the 3 that showed up out of the 5, they've got them cleaning their trucks. Fuck no! Put them, load their asses up. What the fuck you doing? kind of annoyed me to see that. Because I got back to the yard after my first load, and right away tells me, come under and get loaded again. I'm like, you got 3 fuckers sitting around here playing with a hose and a brush. What the fuck? I gotta give Pinky a bath this week. Overdue.
I gotta do the same thing. I've just been waiting for it to get a little warmer.
Yeah, me too. I threw some acid on the drum a couple weeks ago. But there's been some spots that I've missed or whatever that didn't wash off, and so, you know, there's some concrete splatter here and there, and so I've got to start putting more acid on to wear it down and hopefully get it to come off. Plus, I never did get around to polishing my rims.
And you probably never will.
Probably not, because the rumor is a lot of the older trucks in the fleet, like mine, are going to be taken away and replaced with trucks that are, you know, half as old. But the other rumor is that the guy in charge of the fleet maintenance doesn't want those trucks to be automatics. So, but I think the problem is a lot of them are going to be automatics at that date. I don't know. Because for a while they weren't buying trucks.
Hi.
So we'll have to wait and see, but I bumped into the manager after I left the yard today, went and got fuel. He showed up in his new pickup that he just bought, and talked to him about that, and then we're talking shop a little bit, and telling me about one of the customers who's got like 8,000 or 9,000 yards on the book for this year that we've got with them, on top of what the state's doing for their interstate. And he says, I think, because I mentioned to him what I've told another driver, and I mentioned here in the stream, was that I think the days of the long layoff for, you know, however long, 4 or 5 months, I think those are going to be a thing of the past, except for maybe the top guys, like the top 3. I think everyone else is going to have to work. And he agrees. He thinks that, you know, that's going to be the case going forward over the next few years, is, you know, because we're not seeing winters like we used to. We haven't had a good hard winter for a few years, and we haven't had a good snowfall for more than that. So, or at least a regular snowfall. So, obviously, things are changing, and I think aside from maybe a couple of days or maybe a week or two where winter wants to make its way down from up north, I don't think we're going to be seeing a whole lot of that. So, you know, guys like our number 1, Tiny, who expects to be off for 6 months and work 6 months, I don't think that's going to be an option for him. Mixer, how you doing? I know you've been lurking. But that's bad thoughts? You like your layoff? And trust me, I've been looking forward to having, 2, 3, 4 months off. But I honestly don't think that's going to be the case. He says in the next couple of years, we'll probably end up working straight through winter. I mean, he's gone in June, so he could care less. So, hey, if you want to move to Illinois and be a manager of a pretty busy plant, all wet batch, we're hiring. But then I also heard that our HR manager has been let go or fired, or no one seems to know exactly what happened, but basically he's no longer here. Yeah, I think the layoffs are getting shorter and shorter. Yeah. I mean, I might just tell my dispatch that, screw it, I'll just, I'm not working tomorrow, but I think I'm just going to tell them, you know what? Yeah, just put me on the list regular, full-time.
Unless there's something you gotta do.
Yeah. Well, and my only concern is am I going to get enough hours during the week to match what I'll bring in with unemployment? So, with 4 senior guys back full-time above me, well, one of them never left. And I imagine another guy that's 2 spots above me, once he's cleared of Rona, is going to be working full-time. Well, another reason why I did it is so we didn't starve the lower guys. But, it's just kind of one of those, you just got to do it kind of things, For me, summertime has been, I mean, granted, I've got 5 people under me, 6, one of them's part-time, but 30-ish hours a week. I have the option to stay if I want. I never do because I go play golf. Yeah. Well, this summer was a little different because the manager made a decision to put a limit for Saturday work. We had to have X amount of yards on the books, otherwise we weren't going to open, and we've lost some customers because of that. That hurt us. I don't know if he's going to reverse his course on that, but that hurt us with that. And there's a couple of companies that are in their normal rotation of who they're going to use for certain jobs. So this year was not our year for them. But it also depends on the bidding as well, and there could be a possibility that the manager decided not to do the discount for them like he might have in the past because we've got the interstate project, which is 40,000 yards. I mean, I don't remember how many hours I got last year, 1,600 or something, 1,700 hours. I would have to look. But, I never did 19 hours when I did the harvest a couple of years ago. I helped out a local farmer, and I drove the truck. Yeah, we didn't do like 19 hours. We did like 12 or something. Yeah, we don't. Even our bottom people don't get those hours, 55 to 70. When I first started 3 years ago, almost 4, yeah, 45 was probably what I was getting. 40 to 50. But, you know, things have changed a little bit, so I don't think our bottom guys are getting that much. I don't even think they're getting 40. Yeah, we just did bean and corn, and we didn't have to go very far for that. Shit. All the way out there, and I wanted to... Oh, he's arriving. I thought he was departing. Oh, he is departing. And I missed him as well, didn't I? Yep. That's no bueno. Well, there ain't no one else around, so I'm just going to put him in the forward, have him go back up to Alarka. Well, unless you have driven a mixer somewhere else, we can't find any new drivers that can deal with the crazy hours. I wouldn't want to work those hours. I don't want to work those hours. Besides, you know, I'm 44 years old. I've spent enough time working in the cold, having frozen fucking facial hair, and you know, I did 3 years pouring at 22 degrees in the mixer, frozen lines. I'm done. Nope, I'll pass. That's a hard pass. Thank you very much. Fucking frost going up the truck when you're trying to do your wash down and everything, worried you're gonna slip and fall. Hard pass. But yeah, finding people that have common sense. Last year we had no experience required. We were hiring them right out of school. The company reversed course this year. Now you have to have at least 1 year. They would like 1 year. I imagine they'll take less than that. But but this year is going to be interesting because our manager is retiring June 1st. He's out. And then July 1st, I think it is our dispatch. So I know they're a month apart. It's either end of June. What's up?
You looking for a promotion?
No. My best work is behind the wheel. I won't put up with the bitching that these guys do. But yeah, it's either end of June, end of July, or end of May, end of June. I forget. I think it's end of June, end of July. They're both gone. I love making it squeal like that. Yeah, peak season. He's already told the company, I don't care if I've got someone to train or not. You can bring someone in 1 week before I retire. He says, I'm not staying. I'm gonna show him what he says he's gonna do his thing to train him. And then when his time is up, he is gone. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. For new drivers, you must have 5 years down here. For most companies, want drivers to have some hours under their belt as the... Yeah, that's the main reason why you have a lot of people that want the experience. One, to protect the equipment, but two, they don't want to pay the insurance costs. That's the bottom line. We kind of have our own training class, and wow, no other apps or applications. Wow. Well, and I find it sad because we had a guy that I trained almost a year ago, last year, and the guy did good, took to it real quick, had really no complaints from people. The other drivers liked them, the customers liked them. It's a good story. I know I've told you guys about him. I had the 8 years in prison and stuff like that. Turning his life around. Really good guy. And I'm trying to get him back on. And he has two minor incidents. Damaged a tailgate on a pickup, and then his chute scraped alongside an enclosed trailer, and they're not even fixing it. They told the company, we're not even going to fix it. They didn't ask for reimbursement or nothing. And they let him go. Because in the company's eyes up north, an accident is an accident is an accident, no matter how big or small it is. And their thought on that whole thing was, how long is it until he hits a person? So they said he's got to go. And since then we had another kid that did okay. And then, him being a kid, threw a temper tantrum and quit. And then it's just been downhill with a whole bunch of people that are fresh out of school, don't know shit, not too bright. You have a 25. You can be 18 in Illinois. You can be 18, but you cannot leave the state until 21. So we can't send him from Illinois to Indiana, which we don't, but our Danville yard might, until he's 21. But on top of that, oh, thank you, whoever did that. There is the wind farms as well that we're going to have. I'm hearing possibly 3. So there's that to contend with all the extra work that we're going to have. And that's going to be drivers from 2 yards, our yard and Bloomington, that are going to go. Don't know how many. I'll go. I'll make that 50 plus an hour. Thank you very much. I think last year was 52. And it'll be higher this year. I really wouldn't be surprised if it's 55 an hour. I will take that all day, every day. I got a 19-year-old kid that I'll be training. I might be training. I don't know if I'll do it or if Nick, our other driver, Nick, will do it. But he's 19. Starts in May or March. Or they told him to expect a phone call in March. So he'll probably, some point in March, start training. Wife knows him from work. She says he's a good kid. So hopefully he takes to it pretty quick. But that's the thing with this job. You know, driving is one thing. You can take to it quick or not, whatever. But you add in operating a mixer, you know, that's two things that not everyone adapts to very quickly. I mean, we had a guy, I thought he was soft. I didn't think he was going to end up staying anyway, so when he left, I wasn't surprised by it, but he flat out said the job is too stressful for him. It isn't just driving the truck, it's operating it, it's keeping an eye on everyone that's around you. Alright, do it. You know, construction workers, pedestrians, all that stuff. As well as, you know, kind of working with the contractors, knowing, you know, how much concrete to put on the ground and stuff like that. So he's like, the job's too stressful, I can't do it. And he quit. Went to go work in a warehouse instead. We don't have cameras, the newer trucks do. Newer trucks have cameras in them. Our tablets have a camera on them, but we just tape it up. You don't need to be watching me.
You gonna empty our coal car?
I don't know if I'll empty it. 10 and a half ton in there. I ain't going to use all of it. Oh, so it did take that locomotive. I forgot about that. 16 grand now. So now we get to decide what we're going to get. Berkshire or another GP9? What do you think?
I don't care. Locomotive.
A choo-choo is a choo-choo.
The choo-choo. I've had them all.
Well, you know, that's where I'm a little unsure of here, because the Berkshire 447 on the weight. And then tender is another 150. Empty. GP9, 259 total. That will make a big fucking difference going up that hill. $64,800 on Attractive Effort 4.0 on the Adhesion. Berkshire 65,400 4.1. So I don't know. That's why I'm a little torn. 30,000, 31,500. So it's a little more expensive for the GP9. Need another 15,000. I think there's a limit to how often you can upgrade yours. I don't remember though. I know if I want to say go back for a hazmat, I have to. I think I have to go take a class. I think I have to go to driving school for it. Federal put in new rules. If you want a Class A or a Class A for tractor trailer, or a Class B for just a single vehicle, or hazmat, I think it's hazmat. Those three things, if you want any one of those, you have to go to driving school before you can even go to the DMV and take a test. Which I think is a crock of shit. Because all these schools are doing is just teaching you the basics just so you can pass your driving test. That's it. They're not teaching you how to drive a truck or anything like that. They say they're teaching you how to drive a truck, but really all they're doing is teaching you the basics to drive the truck so you can pass and get your license. Nothing more, nothing less. You're not learning how to float the gears. You're not learning how to do all these different things that you're going to learn on the road that all the other drivers that are out there do. You're just going to learn how to double clutch, make a turn, back up, and that's it.
I mean, I don't know. I was thinking about the locomotive.
Yeah. An argument can be made for both, I think.
I mean, here's the problem. So eventually, once we get the whole map, our interchange will be Silva.
Mm-hmm. Unless we get the mod, then we can change it to wherever we want it.
I think there is a way to change it, so you can. Because I changed mine to have it at East Whittier all the time on my single player, and it helps me split the train both ways. Just the problem is I don't have a big yard to do it.
Yeah,
option.
I forget where it was. I remember that.
It's under
Yeah, enable. It's underneath your locations.
Mm-hmm.
Interchange agreement. So.
Yeah, so I just declicked Silva and Andrews, and everything came through there. I really wish they would make Bryson an interchange.
It's built for it, ain't it?
Yes. But I mean, I use Bryson as my, pulpwood staging yard, basically, from Walker. That's my biggest problem. Pulpwood.
All right. Well.
So they're 25.5 tons full. Right now, these 10 up here.
Well, I mean, we got nothing. There's nothing here that can pull that by its own. Even the Berkshire, it's going to need help.
What?
To pull those up the hill to Andrews.
These?
The pulpwood cars?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem. It's pulled 25 for me. Out of Bryson.
With one locomotive.
With the Berkshire, yeah.
See, I had to have help when I had the 10. I knew there was no way that Berkshire was going to take them all up there.
Yeah. Because it takes either a Berkshire or it takes 2 GP9s.
Oh, we'll try to Berkey. If that don't work, we can hook the Pacific up to it or the GP9.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't really matter. We'll have plenty of power by then. Once we get these logs moving. I mean the only other thing we're gonna need help with is wood for the sawmill.
All right, so now we're at 118,000 on the loan. Berkshire in the house. I can't do it because I've got USB stuff plugged in. If I try to, come on, let me do it. There it goes. Oop, I just changed that one. Son of a bitch. Come on. Yeah, see, as soon as I try to click it, because I got USBs plugged in.
Why is it flashing?
On the locomotive?
Yeah. It's like flashing all over my screen.
Yeah, because the numbers are changing, because if I try to click on the whistle, it's also cycling through to road number. Because I got USBs plugged in, and so it fucks up everything. I'll just add it to... There it goes. Ah. No. Oh, that'll work. Well, I reckon I might as well take this all the way back over to,
This is gonna empty our coal hopper.
Oh, yeah, it will.
Or do you want to take this with you?
No, I'll just run this. It's fine bringing those cars down.
So the one thing that annoys me with this locomotive is how the Pacific gets a huge water
Yeah!
and this gets nothing.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Someone didn't flip their switch.
Oh, my bad. I almost had a log down here again. Holy cow. That would have to be our next next investment, probably.
What's that? More log cars?
More log cars.
Yeah, we can still go up on the contract.
Yeah, we could go up on the contract, but right now we're barely keeping up.
Yeah.
We'll probably have to get the P3 going, or L3 going
Well,
there, and probably start Walker logging.
they're really only ripping through it because we dropped off all those cars.
No, it's that standard contract.
Because on the single player, I'm on the same. I've got a larger contract than what we got here, I think. Or it might be the same.
Yeah, I mean, mine's only at tier 4.
I might be at 4 or 5 on mine.
I'm not going any higher.
Oh, for the sawmill? No, yeah, I think I've got mine at a 2.
Yeah, mine's 4 at the sawmill, but my pulpwood is. I'm never going higher than a 3 because I can't even keep up with pulpwood. With on top of all the other contracts.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, max you can go on a lot of the contracts is 2, maybe 3, unlike
Yeah.
at Stenzel or the hot heating oil place.
We haven't even started the game yet. What the hell's wrong with you? I saw NBC was finally live today, playing Satisfactory. Didn't get a chance to drop in on a stream, but alright, sit tight for a minute. I'm going to go to the bathroom and then also get something else to drink, so I will be right back. There we go. Forgot I muted it when I left. Now to blow my nose real quick. I don't think this mutes you, JB. It just mutes the stream. That's pretty harsh criticism there, Mr. Tigger. Didn't miss much. I haven't been in the SGA Discord for a while. So I don't know what everyone's been discussing or whatever. But I have noticed that when Dave streams Farm Sim, it doesn't look like he's pulling in numbers like he used to. Farm Sim is definitely down. $375 people are watching Farm Sim right now. 469 are watching ATS. If I was watching ATS, I'd be asleep. Yeah, I can't do too much ATS. But, you know, we've discussed stuff like that before where certain genres of games that I play this one is also one of them where they bring out the people where, you know, train buffs, the train nerds. Trucking games had the same thing. Farm sim games had the same thing. I don't fit in with any of those groups. And I drive a fucking truck. So, you know, it's not easy for me sometimes compared to other people who are playing Farm Sim or ATS to just go head first into all that. I was watching the SCS stream, I think over the weekend or late last week, I forget. And the question was asked, how many game hours do people have? And one guy's got like over 5,000 hours or something. I think out of all the games I have, I think the only game I could play day in and day out, if I had to, would be iRacing. Bye-bye.
Night night.
I saw you disconnect them. Huh?
Yeah, everything at the sawmill should be done, so.
Oh, those cars that are over there at Whittier.
Yeah, yeah, everything's spotted and everything.
Okay.
Just the sawmill cars are being loaded, and there's one logging car left, but we don't have any more logs to bring down. So.
Where'd you park the Berkshire?
It's in the shed.
Okay.
It's off the main line. So.
Yeah. Oh.
Just so there's no accidents on our new locomotive.
Yeah.
I could picture somebody, just running right into it.
Mm-hmm. Definitely possible. So.
I'll still be in chat for a little bit.
Oh, all right.
But I'm gonna get ready for bed.
I kind of like that idea.
I gotta get back on my sleep schedule. That's why.
Yeah, I just need to get active again. So I know when I go back to full time, it's going to be kind of a bitch. Not used to working regular hours, or just not used to working. Period.
Yep, I'll see you in a little bit.
Painful? I've had ATS since it first came out, spent many, many hours on it, woke up a few times with a head on the keyboard. Yeah, well, I think... I want to say I have just over 1,000 hours in. Yeah, 1,077 hours on ATS. Then Railroader, I'm at 205. I think Farm Sim 19 is still my most played game. I mean, 1,000 hours on ATS, and I've had it since day one. And I even made content for the fucking thing. Videos, live streams, and I've only 1,000 hours. Well, I've never kept a truck long enough to do that. I've never kept a truck long enough to rack up that many miles. But, it's each their own with all that stuff, you know? Eh. Uh-oh. Yeah, he needs to get off that line. I'm coming in hot. Coming in hot. I forgot he wasn't going to stop at Hemingway because I didn't have it selected. Welcome back. Well, burnout is an issue I do suffer from. I do. I enjoy all the games I have. And the interest level goes up and down. Just like the tides, you know? It's just sometimes that tide doesn't come back in. It comes in and it stays for a little while, sometimes longer, sometimes a lot shorter. And then when it goes out, sometimes it goes out and just hasn't come back in yet, you know? 3,000 miles? Yeah, that sounds about right for me. Yeah. I mean, 7 Days to Die is a good example. You know, I've gotten a few hours on that game. 1,800 hours to be exact, which is kind of amazing. Which, you know, honestly, it makes me suspect the hours that it says I have on ATS. To be quite honest. So 7 Days actually might be my most played game. Farm Sim 15, 729. 1269 on 17. 1390 on 19. Only 290 on 22. And it looks like people are still playing 15. Oh no, that was from 2014. Never mind. Never mind. November 5th, 2014. Okay. Nothing new, it looks like. As soon as I start, I want to stop. Game that I've been playing lately is Captain of Industry, which is wanting me to play Satisfactory. Yeah, I haven't touched Industry for a while. I was going to play Satisfactory Sunday? Yesterday, I think? And I got into it over on the weekend and suddenly felt a whole sensation of being overwhelmed, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm good. Got in there and was, you know, looking around, all right, what can I focus on this stream, and what's it going to be about, this and that, whatever, getting my game plan, and then like 5 minutes later, I was like, nah. Yeah. Well, and, you know, a game that isn't really even set up right for a truck. It's not. You're driving a truck, but you're not driving a truck. You know, it's gotten better, but the tech is still not there when it comes to shifters, active pedals, things like that. And they do have active pedals now, but they're $2,500. So, I mean, but that would definitely make a huge, huge, huge difference in the game. But as I've touched on earlier, you know, the fan base, you know, they're super truckers. I mean, fuck. Even during that SCS live stream, someone came in there and said, you know, they called it. He said, "How you doing, fellow super truckers?" They identify as super truckers. They are lovers of the game. I hate to say it, but there was even some people that were begging for another skin pack. They were asking to get more skins. I can't, you know? I can't. Can't do it. Get my switches. We're good. The Gooch. Come on, Kasky. You know international trucks are the best. You're not paid to say that. No, you're not paid to say that. You're paid to work on them. There's a difference. There's a difference, Tig. You know, and, you know, I kind of hate to say this, but it's the truth. I wish there was a game I could get into and that can become a staple, a main part of the channel here and on YouTube that doesn't have that one-track mindset. You know? That aren't super trained nerds, that aren't wannabe know-it-all farmers, that aren't super truckers. Unfortunately, most games out there have those types of people. Even iRacing have those types of people. You know, there's not too many games out there where people... Tarkov, maybe not. But, you know, it's just the way it goes, and people have their preferences. That's fine and dandy. I've had people, they tell me that they want me to play this, you know, insert your game here the way they want the game to be played. Hell, there's a comment on one of my YouTube videos for ATS of the guy saying, keep it between the lines. I wasn't driving professionally enough for him. Thanks for the view. Have a nice day. I'm just here to enjoy my time, and if I can entertain and educate, great. That's the only reason why I do this. To grow the community, have like-minded people here, have a good laugh, entertain, educate, and just chill. That's the only reason why I do this. I mean, I started out with ATS hoping to educate people, but that kind of changed pretty quick once I started getting the super truckers coming in telling me what was what. And it's like, excuse me, do you have a CDL? Well, no, my daddy does. Okay, does your dad drive like that? Well, no. Okay, then. How I set up in Alarka for him. I've got 2 coal cars on there, so I've got to get rid of those. So we're going to park them right there, and then I can put that other one down here somewhere. Then we can grab the coal cars. And I imagine they're all done. What? Still 2 left? They haven't loaded any more cars? I honestly didn't expect that. I expected them to be done. Oh, there's still one over here at Appalachian that needs to get delivered. Some bitch. I guess I'll take care of him on my way down. I gotta get these 2 coal cars switched around too. the 2E, the upper level one, is on the front, and the 1E is on the middle. That ain't gonna work. No bueno. Son of a bitch. Alright, he's going to which one? B5, the back one, right? Yeah. He's going to B5. Bingo. Man, that was worth the trip out there. $4 freaking. Whew. Raking in the money. Oof. Oh, coming in hot. Holy shit. Brakes work. Alright, I gotta stop him for a minute because he's not moving again. Ah, we got reset up. Alright. Hmm. How do I want to do this? I get an idea. Got me a plan. It's a faster turnaround. Is it legit? Hell no. But it's a faster turnaround. Yeah, JB brought it up earlier, and I completely agreed because I've noticed the same thing too. The water fill is this whole line of hatches right here, whereas with the Berkshire, it's just one of these hatches turned sideways. It's just, what the fuck were you thinking? That was a good idea because, seeing it's a 22,000 gallon tank, let's have a picnic basket size hatch. That's a good idea, yeah. Nice and easy to line it up. All cars delivered. 10-4. You got all those into that? No. They're not all fitting in there, right? There's still some hanging out. Okay, yep, yeah. I think it's what, like 4 cars, 5 cars, something like that don't fit. I'm not going to replace it, but even my Logitech keyboard's been kind of acting up a little bit. When I do the minus key, it'll do... Let's see, now it's not going to do it. But if I do like 10-4 or whatever, it'll end up putting like 3 or 2. It's like a double press. I just do like that. Next thing I know, I got 2 lines or 3 lines. I got to keep an eye out for that. Don't know why. It's not a key I use very often. Fuck, it's already 9:20. I feel like I just looked 10 minutes ago and it was 8 o'clock. I get that when I'm driving, too. Where time just flashes right by. I've missed turns because of it. You're just in your own head, you know, you're just spacing out. You are still aware of the road, and, you know, if something were to run out in front of you, you'll be able to react to it. But nothing else is really registering, I guess you could say. You guys ever get that? Almost, what is it, tunnel vision or something, basically? Next thing you know, the last 15 miles you don't even remember because you're just thinking something else in your head. Road, reverse, 15 mile an hour. Watch, those aren't done until like 10 o'clock tonight or something. Game time. You got a passenger coming your way, Mr. Tig. I'm actually surprised the wife is still out in the living room. She hasn't gone to the bedroom yet. kind of hope they do some weathering or the coal mine and the copper mine. They did not look as pristine and as clean as the ground does here, I'm sure. So I'd like to see, you know, a lot of this ballast like be black or something, you know. Did it again. Alright, he's still going, right? Yeah. Good. Thought I might have fucked him up, but I didn't. Hey, Big Easy, how you doing, my guy? Alright, UPS, how you guys doing with my, package? Why do you always make me log in, son of a bitch? Well, it departed Earth City, Missouri. The mouse didn't ship today, so that must be close. It must be shipping tomorrow. You know what? I might actually just park him right here. Yep. I'll just park him right there. Because he needs to collect the copper cars anyway. Why they're not loading, I don't know. Maybe... No, they loaded after the time speed up. Alright, so that's what it was. So we gotta wait or speed time up again for that. Yeah, because there's nothing here at Robinson either. Alright. I think I'm gonna call it here. Yeah. I think this is a good spot as any to go ahead and call it a night. We've got almost everything delivered. One car still needs to get delivered over in Bryson. No big deal for that one. Next time we play this, we should get Andrews unlocked now that all the cars are here and they are delivered. So, we're in a good spot. New locomotive. We're going to have cordwood ready to go once we get the Andrews contract going. We're in a good spot. So, I am going to call it a night right here, boys. Sorry, Big Easy. You just came in here and I'm already wrapping it up. 30 minutes ahead of normal, but I've already been live for over 4 hours. Off tomorrow, as you guys already know. I'll be working on the racing rig PC, Once that power supply shows up, I'll start building it, putting it together. Removing the M.2 out of the gaming rig and putting it into there. It's only a 500 gig, but it should be more than enough to hold Windows, iRacing, and ATS. Yeah, I'll work on all that, and then Wednesday we will be on iRacing. I don't know what the schedule is for tracks, so who knows what I'll get into. It could be some open wheel, it could be some GT4, LMP3. Damn, that's a nice chunk of change. 255. GT3. We'll see what tracks are what and what classes and so on, and go from there. So, thanks, chillin' boys. 10-4, Mr. Big Easy. You be safe out there, my guy. Rest of you guys be safe as well. We will see you again on Wednesday, hopefully, both on YouTube and on Twitch. And I'm going to try to set it up to where I record one of my races on iRacing. So that way I have something on YouTube for people to watch rather than watching a 3 or 4 hour stream. So we'll see how that works. Could be interesting. I don't think it'll be an issue, but you never know. You never know. Maybe it'll... I'll take a look, because I don't know if I can do... Because I don't use the CPU to encode for live streaming. It's all the graphics card. So I don't know if OBS will use the CPU for that part and then still encode, or how all that... I don't know. I don't know how it's all going to work, so we'll find out. So thanks for chilling, guys. I'll catch you next time. Take it easy.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Bye, diddly eye. So long.
God bless you.
See ya. Bye.
Goodbye. Bye-bye, Homer.
Take care.
So long. Bye-bye.
Ta-ta.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Sayonara, dude.
So long.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye now.
Bye.
See ya. Bye. Bye-bye.
Okay, I'm going. Take off.
Well, kids, that's our show for today. And now, in the words of Mr. Cole Porter, every time we say goodbye, I die a little. Every time we say goodbye, I wonder why a little. Every time we say goodbye.